I always get sad when the frickin' starting music ends. Okay. Oh god. I'm live. Hi world. Or whoever wants to peer into this hellhole. I'm kidding. I think I'm kidding. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. Today, we're back with some more Ace Attorney. The second game in the trilogy. Try meaning 3. We're on game 2, episode 2, part 4. I wish it was part 2, because then it'd be 3 twos. Anyway, it's weird. I'm both excited and very low energy right now, but I know it's gonna ramp up once I start playing because I get into this game very quickly, and so do you guys apparently. If you guys have been waiting for Ace Attorney, bada boom, I hit the mic arm. Bada boom, bada bing is right here. We finna play it. If you guys want a quick recap, I got you covered. Basically, oh god, now I have to try and remember what happened last time. Okay, so we did the first set of trialing yesterday, last stream, last week. We discovered that there was a second person in the place. What is it called? The channeling room, the channeling chamber. Yeah, that's what it's called. I mean, I should probably get it from the top, right? There's a murder in Crane Village during a channeling session between our bestie Maya, a spirit medium, and some ugly shithead Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray dies because he got shot and then Maya is to blame because she's theoretically the only person that is in that room other than Dr. Gray. Yada yada. We got some evidence. Met someone named Eenie Meenie, who was a sister of the person that they were channeling, who died in a car crash, and she also happened to be in that same car crash and got injured from burns, so she went to the hospital and got her face redone to be exactly the same. Weird decision, but okay. Maya in the picture is shown to be wearing a garb that appears to be hers but isn't, because it has no bullet hole in it, even though her garb should have a bullet hole in it because the garb we have has a bullet hole in it. I'm sorry, none of this shit makes any sense. If you want to get caught up because you're not caught up already, go to the playlist. It's at the top of the description. I put it down there. Don't be lazy, or do. I don't know. Anyway, I think that's enough stalling. We're gonna be starting part 4, which is a trial. Let's hope it goes well and I don't get stumped. Okay, last time I got very, very stumped, so this time I'm gonna pay attention and I'm not gonna be stupid, because a part of it was me being stupid and a part of it was me the game not conveying the mechanics that well. I'm done stalling. Let's get started. I almost hit the B button. That was gonna be really anticlimactic. Okay. Oh, it's been a while. And by a while, I mean by it's been 7 days. Had there for 30 minutes. How is it not that? Listen. I struggle sometimes. I do a little bit of struggling. It happens. Okay. All right. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. All right.
Nick?
Yeah?
Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Oh, that's right. She's 18 now. Sick. Forgot this game's a year later. She's an adult now, which is cool because it kind of conveys her like maturity progression thing, you know? They're becoming like a pretty good spirit medium now. Like solid, you know? Yeah. Why? Also, I gotta make sure to take a sip of freaking water.
Also, real quick, hello Leah, hello Silver, hello Skelly. I hope you guys are doing great. Thank you guys for coming through. I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Journey all this time by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Which is super true. Your mom disappeared when you were young. Your sister is dead. Muerto. Dead. Finito. Gone. Right? And you're forced to carry this burden of being the next master. That's just pretty heavy. Phoenix kind of spitting right now. Also, Silver, I hope you feel better, man. I'm sorry.
Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Preamble. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Preamble.
Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please? It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But Pearly, not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
All right. I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
She's so cheeky. Phew, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh!
What do you mean? What's going on?
So in shock I made this PFP. You know what's funny, Silver? I've been looking at it and I'm like thinking, what is that PFP supposed to be? That's what my brain has been screaming at me this entire time while I was reading. I keep glancing over and I'm like, is that a Minecraft character in a jail cell? That's the only thing that it looks like. Or it looks like, is that a Minecraft BTS member with devil horns? I cannot tell. Anyway, June 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. You just shrink the freaking PFPs even more. I mean, it's the same size on my end. All right, it's time for the GOAT. I love doing this guy. Definitely not an Incan girl with double horns. Dude, I need some CSI enhance on this shit, man. I cannot tell. I still see Minecraft skin. Anyway. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix.
Oh God, I'm getting the feeling. That's like I want to play Ace Attorney really bad right now. Sorry. Anyway, freaking almost shook my bracelets off.
Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
Something a fizzy bomb? I kind of see it now. Sorta. Like a little bit. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I got it. So this POV is hilarious. The me doing this. Anyway, I see it now. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? But, Miss Von Karma, then, how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then, what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when that she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan.
Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. And I found out I'm shorter than the second shortest kid in my grade, meaning that you're the shortest kid in your grade. Congratulations. Height doesn't matter anyway.
Witness, name and occupation?
Oh god, I gave her a voice and I can't remember what it was.
My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking.
Sorry. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah.
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
That's not her voice. Hold on. I'm trying to think. How did I voice her? I performed the spirit sever. I can't give her that voice. It's so weird. No. What voice did I give her? I think I was like some like soft. I need to give her like something soft. Okay, so like something like.
I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
That kind of works. It doesn't fit her perfectly though. Spirit severing technique.
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is.
Yes, that is.
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
Okay, I think that's about as close as I'm gonna get. What in the world could have?
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial.
Witness testimony. Maya's escape. Oh, I have to read this normally, okay.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Why have you hidden this? Why have you hidden this until now?
I do not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony.
All right, before I even read anything, let's do a quick overview of what evidence I do have at the moment, because I feel like that's very important. Oh god, my meter. All right, let's see here. Yeah, the newspaper clipping talking about the deaths at the Gray Surgical Clinic on May 2nd a year ago. This pertains to Mimi. Ugh. This doesn't matter. This is Maya's Wakatama. This is the guide map for Fade Manor. Organization chamber. Didn't see where she went. There's only one place to go. Whatever, man. Newspaper clipping 2, articles about the car accident. This talks about the wreckage, the interview with Eni, and what is it called? The connection to Gray Surgical Clinic. This is the folding screen, 8 inches off the ground. The black key. All right. Sorry, wrong direction. Center of its grip. So I just wanted to take a quick moment to overview all the evidence. This is the floor plans of the crime scene. All right. This is the Gray's autopsy report. Chest, then point blank gunshot. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears finds some Gray's fingerprints. Cool. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife belongs to the face. Bears finds fingerprints. Clothes she was wearing at the time of the murder. Does not contain gunpowder residue. And these are the 2 pictures at the scene of the crime. Okay. This is a sacred urn that was broken. This is gonna come into play. This is gonna come into play later. I already know. This is the cloth strap that was in the incinerator with a small amount of blood on it. It has not been blood tested yet, so we can't use that as evidence until we have like some kind of match. This is broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until the police came. So she cannot claim that, what is it called? That she went into Wending Way. You have to keep that in mind. Pearl's favorite toy, she was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems. There's a hole in the box that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. This is gonna come into play somehow. She was probably hiding in this box. And the license photo for Eni. For a driver's license linking your identity with the car crash. I think that's all the information that we have and I remember. I just want to review this now so I and everyone else is caught up. Also, Lose, welcome to stream. How you doing? Anyway, sorry. We'll get to pressing everything now. Just wanted to refresh myself. So I have all the evidence in mind as I look through the testimony and the press information. That's it. Just now, you said those 2. Who were those 2 people you were referring to?
I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir.
Lada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
What? Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? I guess the Mr. and the okay. Was it really necessary to have 2 people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point.
At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another.
Another what? Sorry, another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear to the end. Ugh, I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both that good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
I hate how good that makes her look. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her, and a bad one of us.
Looks like she caught us napping. That's my art for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. Also, Saga, welcome to stream. Afternoon to you too. Hope you're having a good one. All right. Dear P, I didn't even read that. You're welcome for not reading that out loud the first time. I almost missed the Dear P. That's funny. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. You didn't miss much if you're wondering. Right now we have Morgan Faye, aka the teacher to Maya and Pearl, our two spirit mediums in training. We know that she is in cahoots with the real murderer, Eenie Meenie, and our goal here is to prove that she's connected to the crime. Right now we're trying to break through her testimony, which is pretty airtight for the moment. So, yeah. What? Why does my Joy-Con say? I have two lights on my Joy-Con. Hello? I don't have any other controllers connected. Stop. I don't like that. That makes me upset. Eh. Can my other Joy-Con pair? There you go. Okay, sweet. I just had some pancakes with peanut butter on top and Cocoa Pebbles cereal for breakfast. What did you have for breakfast? I had some eggs, some bacon, some pancakes. That's usually my staple breakfast. Very tasty. It's a nice meal for 6 a.m. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
But why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to say this, however.
The witness was lying to cover cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
So something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later.
Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in a pit? There's a rock in the pit of my stomach. I can't talk.
Now, witness, continue with what happened.
I had, well, nothing. Well, Silver, at least have like a little beverage. If you can have like a little bit of water or a little bit of medicina, some soup, if you're up for it. Ideally, the goal is for you to eat something, but at the very least have some water of whatever temperature you prefer. Anyway, let's keep pressing it. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit such a thing. However, yes.
You are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However,
Also, Dylan, look at the stream. You fainted?
I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious? That was not the right voice, but...
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us.
Okay, so... do I have any possible evidence of how long it took for the police to get here? I'm looking through this stuff real quick. So I have to remember I can also present profiles. College student researching human parapsychology. This is so sweet. And friend forever. Okay. I don't think there's anything here for us to harvest. So let's go ahead and press this last bit. Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went?
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. That's a pretty good point.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this, witness.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. Also, Zero, what can I stream? Eek!
Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone. Who is it? Who was it? God, I can't freaking speak. Also, if I didn't say hello to you already, hello, Dylan. Welcome to stream. Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eeny Meeny?
I think you can see where this is headed.
Oh, I have to do her voice now.
Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is Eeny Meeny. I'm researching parapsychology stuff at the university. Thinky.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's I guess most people call it occult stuff. Blah, silly.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Meany. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well... I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Witness testimony after the murder.
When the channeling started, I was sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. Thinky. It was oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way. My sister, she told me something totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness! Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Thinky. Of course.
Miss Meady, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. Thinky. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie?
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies.
Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder.
Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last.
Ugh. Cross-examination after the murder. There's one thing that's been bugging me immediately, so I need to check the evidence first. I don't even know if we'll have access to cross-examine the actual testimony that she told about the story. Let's see. Driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Okay. Let's press everything as per usual. Like when the channeling started, I was like in the sleeping beside her. All right. Is in love with the word like. It's annoying. Well, yeah, 'cause she's supposed to be like those teenage girls that are like, you know, like a little like airheads. You know what I mean? Like airhead teenage girls. That kind of thing. Anyway. I mean, it's fun to voice. I don't care. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. But silly. I think there was sesame seeds in the lunch they served that day. Thinky. I had this premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Blah, silly. Yes, indeed.
I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Like a little later, someone came into the room really suddenly.
Do you know the time?
Like maybe a little before 11 a.m. Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.
Yeah, like my stomach is totally ready for like food. That silly.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when the someone came into your room?
Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like it's really.
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? That silly. So like, what was I talking about again?
Never mind.
Witness about this person who entered the side room.
It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure?
I guess?
You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. Blah, silly.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I am an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Minnie?
I can't freaking speak. I hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. Okay. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one again? Alive again? My bad.
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, thinky. But I like know all about the Korean channeling technique. Blah, silly. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? I feel like I have to. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. Thinky.
But, ow!
Don't keep badgering her.
You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that one once in a while? Mr. Wright. Sorry. Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw his sister. Is it really that important? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that.
Interesting. But there's blood on the costume. We'll hold on to that for now. We're gonna keep pressing for now. Something terrible. What was this thing she told you?
Huh? Like, didn't I just like tell you about it? Did you like forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish seed for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words.
Also, Lucky, what kind of shame? Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear her story again? Why not? I won't read it out if it's the same thing. I'm sorry, but could I hear the story one more time?
Like, sure, no problem. I'll even like tell it all spooky like for you.
That's so funny. So this is the opening cutscene for this episode. See, watching this again, I find the one thing that seems really off to me is the way that she says it's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? That's the only thing about that seems really weird to me. Is that it seems like she's saying this like, like this, mysterious, vague statement about what's happened to her and how she died and what and the aftermath of the hospital incident. And it's weirdly directed towards Eenie, I feel like. Like, yes, this is being told to her, but at the same time, if she truly did run out of the room, which she didn't, because Pearl would have seen her, right? I mean, she might have, but most likely Pearl didn't see her, so Anyway, the one thing that it's just it feels like it's directed at her, and if she's like this klutz act that she has going on right now, if it's like real, then her accidentally drugging her sister isn't too like out of the realm of possibility. You know what I mean? And maybe even going as far to say that she may have accidentally caused the incident in the hospital, and it was blamed on her sister. Anyway, I'll continue.
Like, how was that?
It was a little scary.
Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I like put too much spookiness into it.
I know there has to be something here I can use, but where?
She really put a lot of thought into this life, didn't she? We can't rush this. Take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected.
Okay. Her costume looked totally like normal. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eenie.
Well, what are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would like to think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
The blood spray.
Miss Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right out the bat. Order. Miss Meanie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me.
Sorry, I gave her like sort of the wrong voice. Ugh. And what
are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well,
That witness! Her personality did a complete 180 there.
Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, like, didn't mean to snap, but silly. Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. There's getting brain damage from Von Karma. I feel bad. Honestly, yeah. After the murder, part 2, witness testimony.
Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And, like, I persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Cross-examination after the murder, part 2. All right, first thing I'm immediately noticing, not presenting, is picture 2. This is on the white section of the garment, right? The light section of it. So this would still stand out. It's also interestingly placed, but we won't note that. What is it called? So you would definitely notice this. We're gonna hold on to this for the moment though. We're not gonna jump on this yet. We're gonna press everything as per usual. Derby, I'm here. I had to do something when I'm here. Hello, Starfish. I'm happy you're not too late. Hi. I'll give you the quick recap. Right now, we are in trial. Duh. We first, talked to the witness, Morgan Fay. She had basically nothing to note aside from the fact that she said that she knocked out because Maya hit her in the neck, and supposedly she ran out of the room. And according to Eenie Meenie, which is the person we are now cross-examining at the moment, said that she saw her sister in the doorway of the side room. Of course, we know that Pearl was in there repairing the vase, so she would have seen her, but that is not a detail that is relevant for the moment. Anyway, we're on the second stage of cross-examining and stuff. So yeah. We caught her in a lie, and now we're gonna catch her in another lie. All right. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court.
Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meanie's?
You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man.
Like, okay. Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. You didn't see the blood?
Like, yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face.
The blood wasn't on her face, sweetie. You were looking at something else. Anyway. Oh, God. All right.
Continue.
That picture's becoming more and more convincing to me as the evidence there, but we'll continue anyway. Alright, she says that wasn't right to do something like that. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, like at the time?
Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew, she like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
It also doesn't help that she told us that she just was not awake during that entire murder. She was sleeping the entire time and had no knowledge of it. But we're gonna gloss over that, I guess. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. Thinky, I guess maybe like taking her revenge on Dr. Gray like made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place, huh? Like, what do you mean? Thinky.
When you... were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? We press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It is very important. I asked because it is very important. That's what I said. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I do. I got a vase right here with your name on it. Well, with someone else's name on it, but beside the point. Amy Faye, you know what's up. How you doing? Very well. Miss Meany, if you will, please, include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay.
All right, so it's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of pitch in her statement,
He'll end the trial. I know.
we have to give it another shot. It doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up.
That's very inspirational. I appreciate that. Anywho, okay, so the question is, what do I present? These are like the same, both. I'm gonna go with the jar. We're good. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn.
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you were really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. Oh, the profile's coming in clutch. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Faye's daughter, Pearl Faye. Yes? And how is this child relevant? It just so happens at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh!
But wait, she broke the urn?
Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball.
Nar! Nar!
And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
Well, what?
Also, that sprite was amazing. She just went.
Well, what?
Miss Meany. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meany. You are a masterful liar. Oh, this theme is back. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meany, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I said it's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, Mia! Hold on. It's in her testimony just now. It's in the evidence. Help me, Mia. Oh, I'm not picking this yet. It's a contradiction in her testimony that she was asleep. Choose wisely. Well, that's the plan. This theme is such a goddamn banger. Ironically enough, I want to pick Help Me Mia because I'm actually not sure. What are the evidence to suggest she's still sleeping? I have not collected almost anything in the court record that would suggest that she's still sleeping. So I have a feeling it's in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Bleh, silly.
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So? Like, what does it have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how did you know that fact?
How?
I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did, in fact, go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the mana guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix.
Yeah.
The only person who could have killed Dr. Good was Eenie Meenie. So now's the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? There's only one place, guys. Miss Meanie was here, of course. Whoa, but that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime. Oh God, this shit is so hot. Order. That's why, that is,
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Behind the screen. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah!
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that phone screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
Now, Miss Meanie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. This is such a smug pose. I love this. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The clothing box. There's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Miss Meanie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
Ah! That tiny little box. No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lada disproved it when you... Lada disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. Ugh. I cannot speak. I'm gonna take a sip of water before we continue.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room, the whole time.
Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? And now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. The folding screen, about 8 inches off the ground, is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Oddly similar. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This is... What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground.
Where have we heard that before?
The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes as to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. I went to the screen, then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order, order. So what you are saying...
But then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No, so stop. I can't stand to listen I can't talk. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved to the clothing box of the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant and killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself.
I'm sure it's possible if you were to try. Ow!
I don't want to hear if. If you're going to give me if, then give me some proof along with it. Where did Eenie Meenie get the costume then? How about the wig?
I wasn't talking about that exact point. I meant people, humans. If you want to do something bad enough, then... That's enough. Beyond simply proposing that it is possible for one person to commit this crime, it is the duty of a lawyer to back up his or her claims.
Yeah, it's your duty.
If you can't do that, then your proposal falls flat.
Yeah, it totally falls flat.
Did I hit the wrong option? Am I crazy? I thought I hit the right option. Did I not hit the one where she... Am I crazy? Why? Why do you have to hurt me so?
It's alright, Phoenix. Sorry. It's alright, Phoenix.
Huh?
It is impossible for one person to commit this crime, but...
Okay, so I did hit the right option. Ah, that's right. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow!
Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy.
Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
What? You can't be serious.
That's all, Mika. Welcome to the stream. I know it's spoilers, but I'm here to say I love you. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming by, Mika. I'll see you later. Miss Meanie, You had an accomplice. Morgan Fay, Maya's aunt, a member of the Fay clan branch family. She is the mother of Pearl. And the accomplice in this case.
Grr, this person!
If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fay household, you wouldn't have had that box to use.
Morgan Fay!
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie?
You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fay with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did it so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime.
But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meanie, she immediately covered her costume with the blood. And pretended to be Maya Fay.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Well, what is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving?
Well, what is this? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty?
What in the world? I just broke this shit down. What are you talking about?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is?
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you want Dr. Gray dead is this. I have to imagine it's a newspaper clipping. Let's take it a quick read. Highway of Nightmares, May 24th. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a hallway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigations reveal that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds an interview about the crash.
I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. And there was this crash and like I woke up in like a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Miss Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? This has to be it. I don't see any other possibility. Ha! Just as I thought. You born with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? Just great. Not even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm like going to explain, so like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. I was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? Silly.
She's back to her airhead persona. See? Airhead. I was right. However, you see, yeah.
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Meanie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Tisk, tisk. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
Nah. But what happened? I thought I had it for sure.
See? Like, it's just as I like...
Whoa. That sentence.
See? Like, it's just as like I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie.
Hold it!
We all know it's Mia here.
Your Honor?
Sorry.
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And there's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Shit. The problem is I actually have no idea this time. I'm actually completely lost. She did this because she was training for something. What could she have been training for? Maybe the internet can help? That would ruin the whole point of the game. Listen, I looked up stuff last stream because I spent 30 minutes sitting down and thinking over and over and over and over and over again. So I can't really do that. Because I haven't even bothered to try and think. An elaborate murder. I need to think of... Why would she have done it? The greatest 20 minutes of my birthday, by the way, Derby. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me read this. Think outside the box? That's what I'm trying to think. If she was preparing for something. To be a spirit medium? That doesn't make any sense. But she's studying parapsychology. That wouldn't make any sense, right? We believe in you. Please don't ever say that. I have to think about good reason. I'm gonna rerun the stream actually, because I really need to re-listen to what Mia's dialogue was there. But I guess has a blah blah blah. You want to say that it proves to see? Okay. But you know, regardless of the girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And there's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. She killed her sister. That has to be it. I might have actually been right. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show you and substantiate the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My college examination's already ended after all. But silly. Yee. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You know? That's what your father said last time.
What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
That rhymed.
I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec.
To be continued. I think she killed her sister. And okay, so here's my line of reasoning, right? I wasn't gonna press. I would have totally said no if I had zero idea, but I think I actually have an inkling as to what happened. So, when Meanie, what is it called? When Meanie heard that Dr. Gray was asking about spirit mediums to figure out to what is it called, to talk to the now deceased older sister of Eni, you know, the nurse that worked at his hospital. He wanted to talk to her because he wanted her to give him a letter that like was about like her negligence to clear Dr. Gray's name, right? My theory is that what happened is Eni, whether by accident or on purpose, drugged her sister in that car ride. At either some point before the car ride or during the car ride, and she doesn't want her sister to reveal that she died, that she was killed by Eni. That's what I'm thinking. I don't have a motive as to why she'd kill her sister yet, But the way the monologue, the way the backstory or the ominous story that she told was told from Eni, whether it was fake or real, it might have been it might have been real, it might have been fake. I'm actually not sure, but assuming it's real, it's addressed to Eni, but in a really weird way, where it's almost accusatory. I don't know. That's my theory, but I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But that's the best I got for now. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. It's been 2 hours in game.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why will my aunt?
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Ah, everything is going as just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Heck, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Okay, June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. The court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright. Very kind of them to put a save point here. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Am I on the right track? Miss Meanie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Meanie, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but silly.
Witness testimony. Last year's accident.
That was, last year in May. Something really bad happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away.
I think I've heard of this accident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows, day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh.
Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meanie's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. I think I'm on the right track, guys. I might actually be cooking. Cross-examination, last year's accident. Let me take a quick scan of the evidence. This will be relevant. This will be relevant. This may be relevant. Maybe relevant. This might be relevant, probably not, and this will be relevant. Okay, remember that, so whenever I'm stuck, I know what to not present. All right. That was last year in May. Did some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, that was in May too. Thinky. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd. Thinky. And our accident was on the 24th. Bleh, silly.
2 accidents, back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sis was like totally tired, so that's why. Duh. Thinky.
Like something really bad happened at like, is this a clinic ground then? Okay. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was cause the medicines like got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie?
Like, no way. Dr. Gray like wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault.
Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake.
But like, it really wasn't my sis.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and like was being investigated like every day. Thinky. It was like totally a terrible situation.
Well, Silver, chill out, man. If you need a break, take a break, man. Just put your head down for a little bit. It's no wonder then that that car accident happened, huh? Alright, we'll press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
Her driver's license. Oh. I meant switch drivers. Well, I got into the habit of her speaking mannerisms, my lord. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true.
Ah, but like, I don't like have a driver's license.
Are you serious?
This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie.
Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway.
I was like, wait, add that to your testimony. Where the hell is it? Hold on. I guess this is the end of her testimony. I don't know. So I was totally pooped, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. All right. The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. Thinky, I had like a paper due like really soon. Thinky. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened.
All right. Woke up, there's a thing of flames around me. All right. And your sister? What happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on.
And I opened the door and like got away. Okay. Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Blah, silly.
Well, it's all right. No need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. Huh. I like didn't have my license, so I couldn't take an overdrive car. All right, let's see. And that's why you were in the passenger seat?
Like, yeah. I was like at my college's research lab till like really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home.
I see.
Phoenix!
Yes?
You can't do this. You're being too easy on her.
There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this funny.
Yeah, so let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this.
Alright. They all know what it is, right, guys? Let's just keep going. Miss Beanie, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is the photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
That's blatantly not true. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you...
No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November.
What? November?
The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license.
Ow. Cry and whip, and my whip will accommodate.
That's a hard-ass line, actually. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Yeah. Don't just stand there humming to yourself.
Sorry.
Don't just stand there humming to yourself.
Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the... Ow.
Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Sorry. That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean, but silly.
Witness testimony, I wouldn't be allowed. Alright.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. Like, she would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Blah, silly. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
Alright, we're definitely gonna have to press this one. I see nothing. I see. A bright red car for sports. That's not what that was. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Cross-examination. I wouldn't be allowed. Do you know anything about cars in here? The only thing about cars that we know is about both Enian and Mimi's accidents. Well, they're the same accident, but you get the point. Alright. Let's press as per usual. So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is?
Well, this lawyer never had a permit.
Ignorance is to be whipped.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise.
Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, all right?
Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it? It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. God damn.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? They just don't kind of comment on that. Brothers Judge is dumb as bricks.
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year. She waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much then. That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Meany, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever.
From England. How would this tie in? Ugh, I'm trying to think. What evidence do I have that would even help? I'm gonna press this again just in case. I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive, and the driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. Huh. So typically, if you guys know, the driver's seat is in the left for American cars. In the UK, it is the opposite. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it?
What do you know? That sleek shape, the purr, the engine, the wild way it starts, the raw feeling of mid transition, the...
Oh, forgive me. Personality really changed at the drop of a hat.
It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case.
Alright, I'll keep pressing for now. Was your sister good at driving?
She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, a racing queen of the nursing world.
That is such a niche category, but okay. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. Okay. And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door. And fled, like, in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a fall will show itself. It has to.
Do you really think so?
Believe. There is a path. I know it.
You also sounded like a prophet for a second there. Honestly, yeah. From England. Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. but it would be the opposite in a British car. Instead of the engine going vroom and going, a cup of tea in it. Sorry. Opposite. The two of them are riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side will be the left side. Ah! Well, what do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the card. Also, real quick, I'm amending my theory. Her sister's upset because she left her sister to die in the car. But then again, she's also driving and wasn't asleep. She didn't fall asleep at the wheel. She did kill her sister. I was right. No, I am right. Never mind. You said that you escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Ah!
Order! Order in the court. Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Wright is blubbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Minnie.
That is what Eni said, yes. But that is where our story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix? It looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
I gotta drink. The voice I gave her over like 3 months ago, 7 months ago, 6 months, 8, no, it's been 9 months since we started the series, but it's really kicking my ass right now.
It looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that night? And the answer is Eni Meenie, of course. Well, why would you say that? Miss Eni Meenie just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped from the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ah! I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At the time, Miss Eni Meenie had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened.
Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident.
The real truth?
Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say?
All right, one more time. If you connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I guess it is Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Minnie. After all, that makes it the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Meenie, was the one in the driver's seat, which leads us to the next question. The next question: who was the person standing at the witness stand right now? What?
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Minnie. That is your real name.
Of all the foolish dribble! But then, how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's the picture of her younger sister.
No!
But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
But then, the body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Eni Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Meenie. I should have noticed the hair. Ah, I'm such a bozo.
Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Ini. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Mini from existence.
I didn't think it was weird the figures grew out. Well, they always grew out the figures for the sake of ambiguity. But specifically, they kept the detail in of her hair length, which is different. If you look at the profiles, she clearly has a short bob compared to her, which has hair that goes beyond the profile picture. That was an explicit detail that they left in, and I am annoyed that I didn't see that sooner.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
I was on the right track about Dr. Gray being revealed information that was not expected, to say the least.
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Mini. However, that would not have been possible because Mimi Mini was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Von Karma. Yeah.
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mini.
You were close? I was close. I just missed that insane detail that I would have never thought of that Ace Attorney always pulls out of their ass.
That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Mini wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Because of this.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mini. That's right. The person sitting before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mini had a car crash in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident, and our own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way to myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. He was getting emotional himself. Dude, I love these stories. They're always great. I always get into them. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. Yeah, I thought something crazy. The game was like, she stole her identity, which was within the realm of possibility considering what was built up, which is why Ace Attorney stories are so good. Because the twist doesn't come out of nowhere. It's something that you can retrace and be like, wait, that's possible. And because it's Ace Attorney, it's plausible.
That jerk. If only I hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
Becoming Ini has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Meany choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant. Maya Fey.
This preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. And one more for good measure.
Jesus Christ.
Phoenix, hang in there. Phoenix, Phoenix. This court is a fraud, a sham.
Now then, are you serious? She just beat a man. Whipping people's illegal, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, man. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. He's not at the stand anymore. Woohoo! That is all. This court is adjourned. June 22nd, 3:13. That's 5 hours of court time, boys. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Congratulations.
Sorry.
Congratulations, Maya. Sis.
Aw, yeah! I'm screenshotting this shit. Yeah!
It's good to see you, Maya. How you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream.
Oh, that just clicked in my head. She never channeled anyone because she was still alive. That's why she had a dream. Dude, oh my god. This story is insane. Oh god.
A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I went inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right.
There's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot.
I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lana would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who just committed a murder.
She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick,
Congratulations, Maya.
thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi and Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was because of Misty Fey. Your mother. Which is where on my thingy again? Where's Misty Fey? Wait, she's not on my profiles? Really? Are we serious? Morgan Fey, eeny meeny, lot of heart. Oh, okay, she isn't. Okay, then there's something else. It's obviously about, what is it called? The fact that she's destined to become the next head of like thing, but I don't have her. I was gonna present Misty Fey profile, but that's not here anymore. So yeah, no. Well, so I'm not surprised you know what it is, but What would it be? I'm gonna go with Hermogatama.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither. Even I don't really know why Morgan cooperated with me, Mini. I do! I just have the thing to present! It was probably the key, right? Was it the key? It was either the key or a profile I didn't think of. Or like Maya. Or Mia, rather. Is it the key? I'm curious as to what it is, because I don't get another chance at this anyway. Look, this whole thing is over now, so let's not dwell on the past, okay?
Yeah, thanks, Nick.
I just don't know the answer to this one. I'm just as confused about the situation as she is. So why the thanks? Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13.
My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child.
Oh.
I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Oh, my freaking arm is twitching. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. End. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. A brand new episode has been added. You know damn well we're doing this one. Oh, what a trauma, man. My guys, my fellas. Let's take a quick intermission. Quick breaketh, if you will. Yeah, there was a storm in UK today. It was fun. I don't think that sounds fun. It was quite raining in my area as well. So you're not alone in that department, I promise. My lordy lord. I'm curious what this episode is going to be about. I'm excited. I had some rain, no floods though. It wasn't a red warning for rain and flooding. Well, I hope you stayed safe. That's what we all like to hope for. All right. I'm ready to continue. I'm ready to go. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Let's do the investigation. Let's do this. I don't know what we're investigating yet. I have a feeling we're about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. I'm gonna just use a Pro Controller for this game, because why would I use a Pro Controller? What difference does it make? I'll explain after the cutscene. Okay. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. This is a really cute cutscene. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus entrance. Anyway, the reason why I use Joy-Cons for this game is because I like being able to move my hands wherever I want, which is what I can do with Joy-Cons. I find Joy-Cons to be incredibly comfortable for anything that is not a competitive game, which is why I use these when I play Pokemon or Uno or Ace Attorney. Anything that doesn't require me to like be focused and have like precise inputs, I just use Joy-Cons because it's more fun. I gotta like you know, put my hands wherever the heck I want. I can just rest them on my desk and like lay back a little bit. It's very comfortable for me. That's why I use Joy-Cons. Anyway. Oh my god, Uno when? One mention of Uno and you guys go crazy. It's right there. Maybe the next Uno collab stream will probably have to be on the Switch version, I guess. I don't know. I'm very sad that happened last time. But if you guys like using a Pro Controller, I get it. So there's people who only use Joy-Cons because they don't like the Pro Controller and vice versa. That's perfectly fine. Me personally, it's dependent on the game.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Oh, look at this! She's so cute! Ah! She's so cute! Okay.
Alright, I think I really like Pearl now.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic? You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village. Is stream good? Did stream happen? What happened to stream? What's up? Stream health. Did stream die? Question mark? I don't have any drop frames on OBS. What? Did the stream die? The stream's good. Let me check on my YouTube. Hold on, because like something definitely seems to have happened. Seems fine to me. I don't know. I'm getting clear derps today. Leah, if your shit is dead, give it a refresh. Anyway, okay. If we're good, I'm going to continue. Why have I got a black screen? Well, because the screen is black. If you got a black screen, then just give it a refresh. Or if you're on mobile, just like close the app and then reopen it. Yeah, the stream is so laggy for I have 0 drop frames out of 400,000. You can't tell this. The stream isn't good at all. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Ha! It's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it. Really.
You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you're going to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. What if it's an EU problem? I just realized. Oh, it's working now. Yay! Hi, Leah. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Oh my God, guys. Can we get a round of applause? Yeah. Yeah. I think Debbie got too excited about Pearly. Yeah, everything died when the Pearly attacked. All right, let us continue. Maybe I ain't clapping. I don't see shit. So you hear me at least. That's good. But try what is it called? Oh, I don't know if you hear me actually. Oh no, you do. Okay, sweet. If you're on mobile, definitely try closing the app. That's happened to me a few times. But if you're on PC, um, maybe give your Chrome a refresh. Give it a refresh. Maybe like close the tab. Try opening your eyes. True. Maybe mess around with the like resolution. But I have no idea because it's not on my end. YouTube saying I'm good. OBS is saying I'm good. Mees doesn't know. Internet on my laptop keeps going on and off this evening. I don't know why. Well, if there's any bad weather happening near you, then that might be the reason. Maybe try moving your laptop closer to your router, your access point, if you will. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. December 28th, 9:12. That's such a weird sounding time. 9:12 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. You asshole. How dare you? Hello? This is Wright and Co. Law offices. Nick! Sorry, Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you even talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Not another, like, media star. My lord. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. I can see why. Anyway, all right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? All right, well, let's look around. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Maya's murdered someone again. Stop. Charlie, a quite decorated plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Shut up, bro. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. They're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Aside for the dust. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. Well, listen, there's a reason why Mia's cracked and you're garbage, okay? All right, let's head over to the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses his magical skills to deal with death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's all this fabulous talk? What the hell? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon, Nick. Dude, she's a grade A simp. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh brother. Oh nah. This is simp behavior. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
This one.
I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Ah, he got it. He got it. Nick, look, he got it.
What can I what can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max. Swoon.
Why is 5 47 hours? Because of daylight savings, most likely. If I had to guess. Or not daylight savings, but in your time zone. I know in Britain, well not Britain, but like in Europe, there's a different time. There's a different date for the time zone shift. Or the time shift for you guys. So during Splatfest weekend, there will be a time shift for you guys. So you guys will be exiting BST and using some other time, some British winter time or something. I don't know what it's called. Anyway, that's the reason why it might say that Splatfest is 47 hours for you guys. It is 40. It will in reality still be 48 hours. It'll just be 47 hours by like, you know, conventional time standards. Does that make sense? The British strike again. Why 1 a.m. to midnight? Because your time will be moving back an hour. Or is it forward an hour? I'm not sure. I already forget what the time change is. But that's why it says 1 a.m. to midnight. Because the midnight is in the new time and the 1 a.m. is in the current time. Does that make sense? Anyway, I'm done explaining time. Time shifts are stupid and we really shouldn't do them anymore. Well, time to make an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. Something tells you that he likes women more. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Phoenix Wright ages like fine wine. Wait, I want to start getting conch shells. What team should I pick? I have picked Team Ghost, so if you want to pick my team, you can totally do that. I don't know if I'll be streaming the Splatfest on the day of the fest. I might stream Turf War before the Splatfest starts, but I might not stream the fest itself on Friday. I don't know. Going on holiday mid-fest. Unfortunate, but I hope you have fun during the holidays. It's just a Splatfest. Don't worry. My lord. All right, let's go and examine the room as per usual. Smile, you're on a candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet, you could forget he was even there. If he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. All right.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why did you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a punch over nothing? Oh my lord. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous magician. Ugh, I can't freaking talk. I'm gonna take a sip of water. That's what that means. Anyway, let's run this back. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Big Berry Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete.
But I kind of like the circus performances.
Mine looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. Sorry. Uh-huh. I didn't say that any better. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Now I see why they arrested you.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Our first Psyche Lock, boys. Why is there 3? Just fabulous. I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look so bent out of shape.
Yeah, there's really no way I can break this, but I will check out I'll check out the dialogue just in case. When you make an absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money, sums that will boggle your mind. Welcome back, Skelly. Also, good luck grinding, Silver. That's how you went to his room that night?
Sorry, that's why you went to his room last night?
I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Oh, let's go ahead and do this. I'm not going to do anything. I just want to see what the prompt is. I'm curious. I'm not going to tackle it until I've done absolutely everything. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? No, of course I don't. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I am better informed for the psyche locks. I'm not going to mess up this time. I'm prepared to do good. But I will present my attorney's badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. I just got the pun. Very big, very big. Barry Russell, very I don't really, I'll connect the dots on that one. And that means, I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around, you've got to be pulling my magic wand. Took you that long? It didn't take me that long. It was more like, okay. Like that line was like, I could have, if you told me that Barry Big Circus was a pun, I'd be like, I think for like half a second, be like, oh, but like I didn't bother to think about that because I didn't want to think about the name that hard. I'm not stupid, I promise. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody.
Didn't kill nobody.
Is he another... He's like Lana! I'd be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pitch. But a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max?
I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob John. His name is Billy. Listen, before I continue, no offense to the Billies out there. Everyone's name is great. His name is Billy. 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 Bob Johns. three first name having ass. Billy Bob Johns. Oh, Billy Bob Johns. That's so great. Oh, my lord. It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin?
Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. That was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Oh, hold on. Okay, we have both those profiles. Accused of murder. Well, let's blast, I guess. Go to Circus entrance. Why not? December 28th, very big circus. Circus entrance. All right. Let's go.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Oh, Gumshoe, come back to me. Please come back to me.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Let's give it a good examination first.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Kirk du Galactica.
The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
Nah, it's all right. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention
candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who would eat snow cones in the middle of the winter? Me. I would do that. Me. I don't give a shit if it's cold or hot. I want to eat it if it's good. I think everyone can agree with me on that. I love snow cones too. Snow cones bang. Snow cones bang so much. You can chomp them, you can lick them, you can. It's just, so great. Dude, I barely have snow cones. When I do, they bang. They bang. They absolutely bang. Also, I did not have my thing set to. Oh, I do have set to live chat. Okay. Also, Golly, welcome to stream. Hi, my scrunkly scooter. Hope you're doing well, Golly. We're starting episode 3. It's a new case. And since you just got here, I'll give you the quick rundown. A murder has occurred at a place called the Very Big Circus. The headmaster has been killed. He was struck with a blunt object, I think. And the last person that saw him was our client, Maximilian Galactica, aka Billy Bob Jones. Stupid name. Anyway, we're doing our lawyer thing as per usual. We'll see what happens. All right. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
Nick, do you think you can buy some snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. No! Blunt force trauma? The thinking clock? No, it's not the thinker again.
The very big top is so very big, enormous.
Yo? Yep. One look at that huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet.
Don't. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick.
Okay.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with the response.
I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house.
Oh. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers.
Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? At least not the ones that you're talking about.
You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to the little kids climbing up to the top.
I don't think that was why. Alright, I think that is all, folks. I think it may be time to move.
Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dally the elephant.
There's no Dally, not today.
I know that too. Oh well, I just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything. Alright, now that's everything, I think. Triple check. Okay. Let's move on in. Oh, wow, that is a lot of places we can go to. We'll start out with the lodging house first. December 28th, lodging house, plaza. This seems to be the dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So you might run into the Stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Ah, it's you two. Yay! I love Gumshoe.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working on a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours, see? If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? How dare you? Where's this goddamn theme? I want to hear bum 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 boom 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 bum bum. I want to hear that shit right now, okay? I'm upset that I don't hear it. All right, let's go. There's some evidence under the tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp.
Ah!
Got ya. I was just kidding.
Oh my god. We love Gumshoe, good old kidder. Oh, did I see a sparkle?
This year I finally won an air conditioner.
What? Sorry, what? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Poor guy, dude. Holy shit. I guess his salary has really gone downhill since the last game. Making too many mistakes. Gotta get on that. And the last episode, he missed the hole in the jacket too. Dude, his salary has been reduced to $5 a day.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So you're saying the murder took place in the light?
How strange.
How strange indeed.
That seems like something that should be added to the court record. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a nice little skim around. Oh. This is the only place that the stone has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Dude, that's amazing. Oh, I love this game. All right. You know who will be at the prosecutor in court tomorrow?
Of course. It will be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in the court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of the whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but There's something else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, next to your rival, Miles Edgeworth. Wanna know what happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
Don't tell me he's... Don't tell me he's dead. I'm hoping he just went on vacation and didn't tell nobody. But by the way they're wording it, and they didn't like Gumshoe gotta know what happened to him, right? Like it's not an April Fool's prank, it's not a prank. It's not a walk the prank episode. And Gumshoe would have said if he went on vacation. There's no way he's...
He's not around. Nick, what is it? What does he mean, Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again. Okay?
Nick?
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing right now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep.
It's pretty clear-cut as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Why is Eenie Meenie's theme of all things playing right now? I mean, it's not her theme, but you know what I mean. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier?
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? Oh, what's this? This wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a look at the footprints in this picture.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is...
Oh. That is true.
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head.
That there's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I need a jig of water. He just died into the box or something? No, he was like, he fell onto the box after he died. Because, you know, he died standing up. Anyway, I'm at nothing by it, pal. That is stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. A picture of the crime scene. Not quite enough evidence, but, you know. Well, let's present the attorney's badge.
Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and then?
Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
Does he really? I need to anything about the okay.
You know I can't talk to you about anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
All right, same thing here. Just checking if there's anything to present. Wait. Oh. Okay, I understand.
It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
You know something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Silk hat, made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Blah. Found at the crime scene, added to the court record. All right.
Max used a cloak, silk hat, and white rose as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
That's a bit of nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Eh?
To tell us about the witness. So about the eyewitness.
Oh. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
You know damn well I'm going in. Oh God. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. I wonder whose room this is.
The name tag on the door says Bo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
Her room is probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Oh, I'm examining the shit out of this. No clues here. I literally just clicked on something. All those clown costumes on him like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Jesus. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew.
That's so mean, my lord. Them clown shoes.
Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. That's funny as hell. Let's see. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all those hard books he has there. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Mo is very studious.
The Joke's on You, huh? No, that's not a thing I can look at.
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. What kind of freaking fighting?
Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice?
Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's just a part of the gag. All right, I think that may be everything. Very interesting how everything he owns is broken. All right. Let's movie on back. That's nothing I had to talk about.
You're going down this time, pal.
Oh, is that right?
She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal.
Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the...
Yep. Cracks of the whip.
My lord.
I'm making a really strange, tired-looking face here.
Are you sure you weren't born looking like that?
I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired.
You're right.
How'd I sit out of that one? I might as well present all of them while I'm here.
Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. And you're so young, too. That's really something.
Actually, I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling.
Really?
I don't want to have another incident like last time.
You didn't even channel anyone yet. It's fine. Cope. All right, just last check before I leave. If there's anything else to investigate. Don't think there is, but you know, you can never be too sure. Okay, we can leave. Let's head back to Circus Entrance and head into the big top. Oof, this is a scene. December 28th, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Huh, Nick?
It wasn't me.
Tiger!
He's coming this way. Ah!
Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal.
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay?
Ha ha ha! Scared you, didn't I? Oh God. I think of a voice for her. Shit. The best thing I can think of is oh. Oh, that is a design. It is, she looks like a princess for sure. Also, this goofy, freaking clown music. Oh, my lord. Look at them eyes. Why are they so blue? Ugh. Ugh. I'm stretching, I'm sorry. Ugh. Sorry, it's a nice theme. It grew on me. It grew on me. Sorry, I need a moment of a breather. All right.
Regina is such a cute tiger, isn't he?
All right, I gotta make it like squeakier.
Regina is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on.
No, this is okay. This sprite is pretty cute.
Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best!
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And you put us up to next to an animal tamer. I bet we look really old. I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. This is gonna be a long investigation, huh?
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit into the big top. In the big top. Blah.
He's right. You can fit 500 people into a show.
Only 500? Wow.
500? That's amazing. Flying around about that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Ah, a ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. That's a nice reference. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
What phone? Yes, hello. A bloody chainsaw, for instance.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here.
Sorry, I'm like starting to screw up her voice.
Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Hey, it's a rope.
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers on the show when we saw it.
I wonder if that actually ends up becoming relevant.
Look, that's where Max comes out during the show.
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute.
Can we not flirt live, please? That's all I say. Welcome back.
Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Yeah, what the hell, man? That was so uncalled for. Alright, just triple check. We ain't missing nothing. Alright. I like this sprite specifically. It looks really pretty. Anyway. Alright.
Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
How old is she? That question came to mind. 16. Oh, wow. Why does he look like that? Dude, oh, nah. No, bro looks like the Pringles man. Oh, no. He looks so stupid. Oh, my lord. Quite literally the Pringles man. Oh my goodness gracious. Also love Mixel, welcome to stream. Oh my god. It looks like the Pringles man. I live in a society.
After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent? So she was with that beast.
That was when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Oh, it's gonna be another Psyche lock. I'm there for 2-2. How did you like Franziska? A fantastic. I love voicing her. She's really funny. She's really enjoyable to have on screen. Her whip is annoying as shit. I want her to stop.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion? Regent and Regina? Interesting name choices.
Leon? Leon? He died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. She's 16. Alright, let's present some stuff, I guess. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
Never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. That would be such an adorable friendship. Oh, why not, right? Nope.
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
Ooh. I guess that's what made to order means. Let's see. Let's present you, I guess. Oh. Okay, here we go. This is how we are going to progress. All right.
After practice was over, Dad went right back into his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Well, I guess that's our next thing. Let's go. December 28th, Big Top, ringmaster's room. God, look at this goddamn suit. Oh, he was so pudgy. You already know.
This is the ringmaster's room.
Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... that's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. The table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
But what is it?
I didn't know that a magician. The salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's papers added to the court record. This is the table he used when the visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Some of the terrible matters was to put their shoes on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all those awards the circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one. You're incorrigible. You know that? Max G promo poster. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols added to the court record. Emblazoned. Okay. Look at all the stars in this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Oh, my lordy lord.
Nick, look at all these photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guide toward the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. You can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if you had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? All of these frames look the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center.
You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. What? Okay.
This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup.
Not a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says all 100% all natural organic mascara.
This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very sexual, yeah. I don't know why my brain did like a triple take on that word. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they called this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Okay, is there really nothing else to look at? That felt mostly uneventful, honestly. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright, time to head out. Well, this is where I start to get a little stuck.
An enormous raise a week ago.
Oh, I already did this.
Alright, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? You sure do.
No objections here. Wow.
Maya, you're a spirit channeler? Yep, I'm still training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She says I'd be a big hit.
I think she's just being nice.
It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. That's a bit weird from videos. Isn't he 35? No, he's like 20. He's like 24 or something. He's in his 20s. Either way, it is still weird, but not because he's 35. It's because he's in his like early 20s. He's been arrested. He was charged with murder of your father.
Ugh. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Hehe.
Okay, that's a little sus. I'm assuming we're not gonna get, yeah. Wait, I have to read this dialogue.
Cool, this lady's got a whip. He's an animal tamer, huh?
Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Hold on, I have to do this. What do you think about this person?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service.
Oh, I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Alright, that tells me we gotta get the heck out of here. And head back over where? Maybe present this. Nope. Not again. I'm a little bit lost. Alright, let's do this then. There you go. December 28th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning.
Aw, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Oh, well, never mind. Smile, you're on a candid camera. Oh. This guy monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. He doesn't even try to glance over this way. December 28th, Wright & Co. Law offices. All right, we've got lots of things you have to look into. No time for slacking. Well, I'd argue that according to a search, Phoenix is 34 in 2027, so he's like 30. When do you think this game takes place? Because it's not 2023. That's really funny. He's not. He's not. The year of this game is not 2027 or 2023 either. He's in his 20s. It's very clear that he's in his 20s. He's not a very like old looking. He's not like a middle aged guy. Well, he's not 30s middle aged. He's still old. Yeah, obviously he's over 18. He's over 20. That's what I'm saying. Either way, no time for slacking. Let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he's a country bumpkin?
Hi, Maya Theme. How you doing? Little banger we got going on here. So, what do we do now?
Huh? There's still lots of things you can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to the witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place.
That is actually a very good point.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. Alright, I'm not gonna bother presenting. Well, guess the only place we can go is here. Back to the big top. I'm missing something. There's something else I can show. Or do. Slow cat. Only one of these in the world. She has no opinion on this. No opinion on this. I already presented all the profiles. I already showed Gumshoe. Wait a minute.
I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're all certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry, I was just messing around.
I mean, I've seen the dialogue for all these, so am I sure I can't present anything? No. 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 I think Maximilian isn't here either, so I can't do the psyche lock. So literally, what can I do right now? Is there an extra, like, talking option that I haven't seen yet that I'm, like, blind to? No.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
Ah.
Well. What? Really? And then? Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professor Love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trillo?
Apparently, he is a tenor who sings in the circus.
I haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in 1 day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute. Okay, well, I guess that's the option I needed to do. Let's head over here. Didn't think there'd be anything here, but it was worth a try. Okay, I'm not gonna bother checking here. Big top. I guess now is the time to go here. December 28th, Very Big Circus entrance.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Who are you? Why do you look like that? Hello.
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe?
An average Joe just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus just like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
That's a design for looking as. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Oh god, this theme again. Oh, this theme gives you the heebie freaking jeebies, man. Alright, let's get it progressing. Excuse me, Ben. Yes? You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't... No. This guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us about something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. Yeah, exactly. He's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I am just a regular guy. You already told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, why? He's contagious. Why not?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I
guess he won't need you to look at this after all.
Wait. Let's try this. Okay. This isn't the guy. I know women, conversing with him is really tiring. Okay. Nope. What do I gotta do to make you talk? Dude, oh brother. Oh my god, he's so worthless. Let's go into the lodging houses, I guess. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room.
Hello?
Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! the one millionth visitor to the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me!
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I watched. I'll give you more than one.
No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh at are usually seen last in land sing. Catch my drift. Maya? There's like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Cons are always funny in my book.
My book, they're just funny looking.
You sure do have a great tasting clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh, ha ha ha. I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. All right. Oh, everything is up for examination once again. Cool.
I look awfully snazzy in those costumes.
Did you just use the word
Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence?
I sure did. These are those are hot couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot. You know, I only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes.
Snazzy dresser, more like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Well, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you.
You think they're loud, huh? I kind of thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas.
Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes?
What's this, a banana peel?
Oh my, what a wonderful fall, girly. You should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down. That's one of the basic tenets of clownmanship.
Ow.
Every night I fall 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa!
Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip.
Actual insane guy. Like little Looney Tunes.
Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it by studying and reading.
A classic Pull My Finger or Clown Car Maintenance and Repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Periods. What the hell?
They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though.
Maybe he's just trying to cover all his bases?
Exactly, I want to be a Renaissance clown.
Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown.
Us clowns really take our work seriously. I really try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, balancing balls, accordions.
Looks like you put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment.
Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it. As long as it ends with me on me bum. Ha 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 ha.
One problem I have with his voice is that I made it too similar to Gumshoe, but it fits so perfectly that I kind of have to. Also, I'm like so lightheaded from doing his voice.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big survey. Sorry, you got that kind of time?
And the hits just keep on coming.
The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all perform under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years, wow!
Working at the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too, that's why I've been here for 20 years. I work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clown's on us.
Nick, you just made a joke, laugh.
Har, 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 har.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was having to take care of his employees.
I see.
How can anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Mo.
Wiggity diggity diggity. Wiggity 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 what? Ugh.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How could you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. As the rehearsals were finished, I was suckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime.
This is what we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth.
But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves the day of the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
Ahem. What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Okay, this is a reaction image. 1000%.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, could have got some slack at least. It was funnier than Chuckles over here.
Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he is letting on.
It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they?
That's what I've been told.
Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster.
It really is
a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo?
It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Nope.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too.
Mo!
Sorry.
I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could.
Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. The berry big sir is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary.
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. A map of the Berry Big circus map added to the court record. 46, huh? Unless anything else I can do. What do you think? When you think, oh god, I'll just skip the dialogue and start from the top. Hold on. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, here's what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambda.
I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Any more profiles to present?
I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did.
Oh, he's so sincere. I actually really like this guy.
This isn't very funny. How am I supposed to know about people who aren't in the circus?
Yeah, I misclicked. I had to click this person.
That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching this. She's watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. Boy, my Lorena was that cute.
Lorena?
Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown.
Ah, Ben, how's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, what was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
No, sorry. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trilo.
Trilo?
Trilo?
Sorry.
Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet. You'll barely get a word out of him.
Really?
Master and a puppet. That's actually very good information to know. Alright, I think that's enough. Well, let's take a quick look at this. Acro, 3rd floor. I don't know what that's about. Well, I think it's only appropriate that we head over to, Okay, so he's just flat out won't say anything. Got it. Just making sure. Alright, let's do Big Top Cafeteria. Wow, this place is a shithole. Oh my lord. What the hell did I miss? We're in a circus. We're meeting a bunch of circus folk. We talked to the witness, which is a clown named Mo. He saw the murder happen, or he saw the aftermath of the murder. A person wearing a magician's costume standing over the body of the victim, Russell, the ringmaster of the circus. And Regina was confessed to by Trill, aka what's his name? Freaking not Max, Ben, and as well as Max, which is interesting. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Just watching back. It's really hard to explain. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria.
Ew, this place is gross.
Must be because of last night. I didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. My question is, what the hell is Gotti? Okay, I don't know. This is an examination, shall we? The kitchen is over there. Or over here, rather. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
I hella would, dude. Give me that hamburger. It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa!
Where's the mute button when you need it? Hey, don't say that about Maya. Cool out. This is strange. There's something on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. Written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You want to be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right?
Interesting.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe this should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean it up. Ah, a bulletin board for bulletins. That doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy.
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. That's funny. There's dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
But why do we have to clean up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
You know I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Why does I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias? Okay. Ooh. The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
It almost looks like if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense.
Maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
That seems a little too convenient. What is this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting here.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle adds to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Well, I think that's all we need to find now, isn't it? Just triple checking here. All right. Let's head back over yonder. I'm so sad Gumshoe's theme isn't playing, man. Makes you depressed. I didn't talk about it. This theme is cute. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Oh, okay. I have the wrong idea. Maybe we should go back to him. Like you? Okay, hold on. Let me rewind the stream. I need to see exactly what happened. Gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. No. I need to skip ahead. Hold on, I need to see exactly what I said. Who is him? I'm trying to remember. Who? Where? December 28th, the Sunshine Center visitors room. Oh, it's my two sweeties, and welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabulous. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous.
So you still have that psyche lock. Oh, we have more stuff we can talk about.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must be from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can't see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Different time, I guess, huh?
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. You went with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went into his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
I just come to the UK. I mean, to be fair, where I live, that would also, 16 is the, what is it called, age of consent where I live as well. But, you know, it's just an odd age gap, weird power dynamic. You know what I mean? Especially when this person already looks down on your craft. You know what I mean? Like they're showered in popularity and money, and they're also older. Like it's a humongous power difference. It's not necessarily just the age, but it does still play a part. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to do. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it causes an enormous sum. I already read this earlier. This is the psyche lock. I don't want to start this yet. I want to say we're ready to do the psyche lock now, but I'm not 1000% sure, honestly.
That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment. Oh, that's cute audio. Or, thing. Did I do this one?
That guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right?
Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay. We found everything we need to get here. I'm triple checking everything. I really don't want to start the psyche lock until I feel like I have enough. But I don't think there's anything left to do now. Okay. It's time. I'll reread the dialogue this time. Let's do the psyche lock. First try. Meeting with Russell.
Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such.
Exactly. We reached an agreement for the salary about my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
But that's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise.
Is there a problem with being well compensated?
Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago.
Fabulous! All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room.
He called you? Why did he do that?
Sorry, sweetie. That's private.
The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem.
Max, could you perhaps share what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to.
This is what the ring...
Don't look at me like that. This isn't easy for me, you know.
How about it, Max?
How about what? What do you expect me to do with this?
Let me guess.
You showed me that so I can make it disappear for you.
Jesus Christ, that's so much.
No. Please don't make it disappear.
I gotta try again. There's some sort of problem.
Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that?
The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Of course. It fell and it broke on the floor.
He's still hiding something else.
Max, what is it, my sweetie?
It didn't fall and break on the floor. Use this too.
But Ben...
You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night.
Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. I did a psyche lock. Yes. Unlock successful. I have a max meter, dude. Ugh, I'm such a god. I'm kidding. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in.
You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist?
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about?
All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance.
Your chance?
That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
Yeah, ladies, listen. Don't ever go to a guy that looks like this, especially when he's spitting that bullshit. Anyway.
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's.
I see.
Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben.
Trilo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist.
That's what I was talking about. Okay.
But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I had Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweetie? Do you, my sweets?
No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets. Alright, let's go get it. He's gone. December 28th. Very Big Circus. Circus entrance.
Huh, Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Okay. Let's ball. December 28th. Very Big Circus. Big Top.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if you've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
I'm not seeing how that's related. Let's go to the ringmaster room. So where could have you hidden him? December 28th, Big Top, ringmaster's room.
It looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice it if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of these posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room.
Trilo? Oh yeah, the ventriloquist puppet. Okay, well lucky for me, I've already investigated everything, so I'm just looking for that.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like, all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trilo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist, a ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Hand it over to Maya.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Shh, okay. Alright, let's head back over. I gotta find him now. December 28th, Big Top, cafeteria.
Oh, hey Ben!
Hey, hello.
Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yes, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Oh. Tell us what you know about the murder.
Do you know anything at all?
I don't know the thing.
Well,
I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 4 years.
I gotta admit, I'm kind of interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
Regina, I don't really like her too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love. Alright, well, let's give him the thing.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes! That's mine!
Here you go.
Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are you going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait!
Who said that?
Oh. Oh.
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know I'd probably greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben?
No. I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me, down here.
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Lend some hands before you blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Whoa. Fourth wall break here. Let's cool the hell out. Even though this game isn't an 8-bit anymore, you cannot do that. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo's just a puppet, right? I've been killing this puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Oh, Jesus. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Trilo Quist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. The old mud paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say such things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
Dude, he is such an asshole.
These two are quite the odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got covered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers.
Dude, this guy's a riot, I swear.
I found my Madonna.
Your
Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not so sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his sheep head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right, she doesn't realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
Can we stop making a 16-year-old girl just being forced into marriage? Guys, she's a person. She's not a freaking shiny metal you're gonna put in your trophy case after you acquire her. What is wrong with you? Also, Ben is 31! He's 31! Guys, just for context, she's not even 18. She's 16.
That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of a song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs.
Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to.
The rest is private.
Well, the melody is pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buff face.
Ah,
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky addiction once and for all.
Chilo?
Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Ah,
Sometimes he's lying about the whole, or maybe he like overheard what happened or some shit. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like he overheard like him and the what is it called? The freaking I can't remember the name. Max and the ringmaster. Maybe they overheard them talking. That's what I'm thinking. December 28th, very big circus, big top. We have a clown and a puppet as witnesses. Yep, it's a real circus out here.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair of those two. What that puppet's? Oh God. Oh no! Now what? Ah! Ow! Ah!
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it.
What? Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina!
You, that monkey.
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey? The Money? Monkey, the name is Monkey? Money?
The monkey. It's called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around with Trilo? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you that he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. He was kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through an hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that wouldn't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Sheila both said otherwise. What I'm talking about. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talks to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Sheila hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna ask to propose to me? Or he's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? What do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo's a puppet.
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Alright, I think now's about the time we go back over to here. And back over to here. Gumshoe's gone. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. December 28th, Lodging House, first floor, Moe's room.
Oh my, if it is Mr. Phoenix right all the time. Ugh. It's all right to be wrong every now and then, right?
See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Do you have a good joke you want to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
All right. So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is, all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But in no circumstance can you chase after him.
Eh? Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
Eh? That big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Monkey the money. Sorry, Money the monkey. A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Added to the court record. Oh.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror and everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Returned to its rightful spot on label. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh.
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From Trilo to Regina. Ring put in pocket. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
You think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. All right, let's go and save. And that is going to be it for today's stream. My lord, these streams always go way over now, 4 hours, which is already a lot. So, without further ado, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, go ahead and drop a like down below. I love Ace Attorney. God, this game is amazing. I'm excited to start episode 3, or continue episode 3. This investigation was very interesting, and our cast of characters for this time is quite the roster, I'll say the least. If you guys did enjoy today's stream, as per usual, drop a like down below, because that's what like button's for. It lets me know that you guys are enjoying Ace Attorney. Because, like, you know, I wouldn't want to stream this if no one wanted to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, if you guys really enjoy the stuff here and want to see more of it, you should sub, because that's what the sub button's for. Bell icon, just bell icon stuff. Twitter and Discord down below in the description. Also, your Twitter and Discord. I'll be live again on Sunday for stuff. Oh, the challenge, the new challenge. I'll be live on Sunday for the new challenge with you guys. Cool. And some PBs probably too. It'll be a little bit later to accommodate for the later challenge time, so just be on the lookout for that. we'll be back not next week, but probably the following week for more Ace Attorney. Next week will be the Splatfest and yeah, maybe I'll stream during the week Ace Attorney, but I don't really want to do that because I won't be able to stream too much of it. I'd rather do big chonky sessions. But yeah, I'm done holding you guys here. If you guys missed some parts during the stream, I'll try and chapter this as soon as possible. So run back the stream to catch up on what you missed. If you missed some of the earlier streams, the playlist is down below in the description. And if you have never watched the first game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, you should go ahead and head to the playlist below the first one. Because that's the last series, and that game was pretty freaking good. Anyway, adios. I'm done. Good for you, Cody.